Hello everybody, welcome back. I'm going to be playing a little more on No Man's Land today in Farm Sim 22. Going forward, I'm going to go back to streaming Factorio on Wednesdays, and then I'll leave Sunday open for continuing with Farm Sim or, even playing other games. That was kind of the original intention, was that I'd have a Factorio stream every week, and then I'd have another one where I could do just whatever I felt like. So some people have been asking about the Factorio series on Factorissimo, and I do plan to continue it once we get our yayas out on this new game. So a few new mods have come out since the last time I played. One of them is chopped straw, which I want to use. That one will take the chopped material that gets left behind by the harvester. It leaves it on the field, and that acts as a fertilization layer. Heavy duty shelf I might want at some point. Yeah, I think that's about it. I've also got this free landscaping tools, which makes it free to do sculpting and stuff. Actually, I think I will use that so that we can do landscaping as we fit. And actually, let's do this farmhouse too. That gives you a couple additional farmhouse models that you can use. All right, let's get back to it. We're about to do a harvest, which is exciting because we've had that nice case harvester sitting around for half the year, and now we'll finally get to put it to some use and hopefully make a little bit of money here. So far in this playthrough, we've managed to spend... Hey, Own Galaxy, how are you? We've managed to spend about $1.5 million and haven't really made much of anything in terms of income. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we made a little bit of money in March, $5,000. And that was for selling some greenhouse produce, I think. But yeah, aside from that, that's about it. So, I have advanced a couple of months since the last time we were playing, just because there wasn't a whole lot happening. We were just waiting for our crops to grow. So now we're in the month of June, and our barley crop is ready to harvest. Oh, really? You're in Boston? Well, welcome to the U.S. I'm doing fine. Hope you're having a enjoyable visit. I've been to Boston once. A lot of history there. Interesting place. Yeah, let's look at our growth states. Yeah, so you can see that the south field on 26 is ready to harvest, and the other ones will be soon, one hopes. We've got, canola on the north field should be ready next month, and then we've got oats on the other two fields, which, I think maybe they're gonna be ready in... Yeah, actually those should be ready next month as well, because I think we planted those in March, if I remember correctly. Or no, we did one in March and one in April, so we'll have 2 months of harvest there. All right, so let's get the ball rolling here and see if we can make a little bit of money. Well, actually, the barley was intended to be chicken feed, so we're probably just gonna leave that in the silo and not sell any. So I guess we still might not make any money today. But anyway, let's get our header hooked up. go. And this header needs to be folded. There we go. And then the combine needs to be unfolded. Alright, and let's just check. Okay, the straw swath is disabled. So I'm not going to gather the straw just because I don't really have a need for it. We might later, depending on what animals we decide to tend to. And the straw could be sold, but in this case I'm just going to leave it on the field for fertilizer. Although, actually, scratch that. Let's turn on the swath, because I bet I could sell the bales. I bet I could bale it and sell the straw bales for some profit. Yeah, so they buy straw for $112 per 1,000 liters. How many liters is in a bale of straw? Let's see. I don't remember. I think it's about 1,000. Actually, it might not be worth it. Balers, there we go. I haven't done any baling for a while. I want to say it's around 1,000 or 2,000. Uh, 3NGI _ hello. I don't know how to pronounce your name, if it's to be pronounced at all, but yeah, so actually let's I don't think the straw is going to be worth much, so NG. Okay, well, welcome to the stream. And real quick, sorry guys, I think we need to turn down the sound. Where's the audio? Okay. All right, here we go. First harvest on the mat. And there's the chopped straw. Hey K-Mac, how are you? Good morning. Hope you all had a good Christmas. Mine was pretty good. We had family over Christmas Eve. I made a turkey for everyone, and it came out really well. And then yesterday morning, it was just me, my wife, and my son. We did our own Christmas thing together, so it was really nice. How was yours? I'm going to go off the edge of the field here just to make sure that that chopped straw gets distributed across the whole surface. Right, so if we look at the map, right, so you can see where I've harvested. I've left behind a layer of fertilizer, right? The first fertilization layer is already there, so that'll save us some money on fertilizer, and as well as the time it takes to apply it. And I think you get the effect from pretty much any crop. There we go. Oh, nice, K-Mac. First vacation in 5 years. That's rough. Okay, it's a little tight here. All right, we did it. Well, I'll tell you what, this harvester is making pretty short work of this field. It's not going to take long to finish at all. And then we'll probably have to just fast forward to the next day, because I don't think we have much else to do this month. Almost got the whole thing there. Yeah, looks like we'll get this done in just a little over 4 passes. Yeah, I don't think they would handle it very well. I mean, I think they could get it done, but they might leave a couple spots missed, and it would probably take them about 20 minutes to get turned around and everything. Yeah, so I was telling everybody I'm using the chopped straw mod, which just came out recently. And speaking of mods, there's now a beta version of Courseplay out for FS22. I haven't tried it yet, but I think I will soon. I didn't really want to risk it on this map just because I know that the beta version is probably going to have some bugs, and I didn't want to risk anything getting messed up. So okay. Right, so we can see there's 2 little spots that got missed with the chopped straw. But I'll just leave it like that. I won't bother like trying to spread fertilizer on those 2 little bits. Okay. Now we need to empty this thing out and get all that lovely barley put into the silo. So let's run back and pick up our tractor. Hey, thanks for the month number 6, Own Galaxy. Appreciate that very much. And for those of you just arriving, I announced at the beginning that I will be getting back into Factorio on my next stream. I've been spending a lot of time on Farm Sim just because it's new and I'm pretty excited about it. But we haven't forgotten about Factorial. So my next stream will be on Factorissimo. But I will continue to play on this map as well. So we'll probably just alternate between No Man's Land and Factorissimo. Okay, the combine needs to be powered for it to unload. Oops. There we go. So we got about 13,000 liters. Now, if we were to sell it, let's see what we would get if we were to sell it. Yeah, so if we were to sell it, we would get 838 per ton. And they're selling it for 78 per ton. I'm not sure how the farm shop is making any money. Yeah, K-Mac on Factorissimo, I basically... well, I mean, I need to build the final version of the factory now. Which is everything inside one building. So yeah, we're entering the final phase, but I have a feeling that the final phase is going to take about as long as all the other phases put together. So I'd say maybe we're about halfway done. Actually, I'm a little nervous about getting started on it. Okay. We'll leave that there. And let's fill up. Actually, I'm pretty sure that the chicken coop is full. I think I recently topped it off. Let's see. Oh, okay. I guess I could stand to get a little bit more. It's fine. This one over here, I'm not going to bother filling up anymore, because that one is going to be sold soon. So we'll put all the rest in the silo. And I still have some wheat left over from that initial load of wheat that we bought. Alright, so this is an investment into the animals. And the next harvest, or the remaining harvests, will be purely for profit, which will be over here. So you can see that our north field here is full of canola with those lovely yellow flowers. So I'm looking forward to reaping that. What serves as a win in Farm Sim? That's a good question. I guess, well, you know, it's a lot like Factorio. You can define your own victory conditions. Some people like to go until they own all the land on the map. I just go until I've done everything I want to do and don't have much left else to do on the map, and then I'll start a new one. Okay. So for the rest of the month, I do have some eggs. Yeah, you could do it by your earnings goal too. Yeah. Maybe we go until we have like 10 million in the bank or something. All right, I got 4 pallets of lettuce. Okay, I'm gonna need a forklift actually, because my new vehicle can't use forks. Oh, that would be under vehicles, wouldn't it? What does a forklift cost? 37 grand. Jeez. And that's for the cheapest one. What's my loan situation? Okay, I still have $250 in a loan that I could take out. So I think I'm gonna have to do that. Let's borrow another 50 G's. Oops. And we'll go buy a forklift. And I'll see if we can get or Youngen. Sorry, I'm sure I said that wrong, but hello. Thanks for coming to the stream. Whoa. Sorry for my crazy steering here. But yeah, let's go down to the shop and see if we'll pick ourselves up a forklift. And I'll see if we can get a small low loader with which to transport it, so we don't have to drive it down this dirt road. I don't think that's something you would normally do with a forklift. Of course, we are out in the middle of nowhere in wild country, so oh, and look, I still have more chicken feed here. Okay, let's see what we can do here. First, we will buy Mr. Forklift. We'll get the Manitou. I don't think we need GPS on it, do you? Okay, and then let's see what we can do for a small trailer to transport it. That one could be ideal. We just need something small. This one, does that rear part completely detach? Like, how do I get on it? I don't know if this is really, is this meant for vehicles? Why don't we just lease it to make sure that this is going to do what we want? No, you're right. You're right, K-Mac. They're trying to establish a foothold. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I don't think that this is really meant to put vehicles on necessarily, but let's see if we can drive up on it. Actually, while I have the forklift here, this might be a good opportunity to get all these pallets loaded and take these back to the farm. So maybe I'll do that first, and then we'll take the forklifts back to the farm. Eventually I'm going to need to keep a forklift here too. But first, let's see how this low loader works. Oh, you know what? I can't even hook it up to the truck. That needs a 3-point. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, well, I need to go back for the tractor. But we could load a few things up into the truck. So let's see how we do with these 2 bags of chicken feed. See, the forklift, to me, the forklift is much easier to use than a front loader on a tractor. Oh, we missed. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Hang on. He said as he destroyed everything. I need to see what I'm doing a little better. Okay, that's in. There we go. See if we can get these up in the truck. Yeah. Nice. yeah, I do like the forklift. I think that's definitely a good purchase. That'll save us a lot of time. All right, so we're gonna have to go back and get the tractor. All right, let's strap these down if I can. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's better. Yeah, so for those of you who maybe haven't seen the rest of the series, this is the No Man's Land map, which you can... Holy crap, that was close. I almost flipped it. I better slow down. I don't think this is meant to carry such a heavy load. Yeah, it might be a little overloaded. Oh my gosh, that was scary. Okay. Alright, so we need to slow down when it comes time to turn the vehicle. Get some weight on the front tires. Wow. Okay, so anyway, as I was saying, we're on No Man's Land. Now, I started playing this map on version 1.0 of No Man's Land when they didn't have sell points for bales yet. So I know a lot of folks like to start with forestry and or silage bales. But I started with arable farming and chickens because those were the only things that, when I started the map, those were the only things that I could sell, were grains and, or crops, let's say, and eggs and produce from the greenhouses. So that's what I'm set up for. And I used money to buy a lot of land. Let's see if I can put this directly in the silo. No, I don't think it's going to let me do that. Alright, but I'll park it right here so I can I'll just unload those bags into the silo. Alright, let's get our tractor and let's see how that low loader is going to work for us. We'll disconnect the trailer. Alright. Now this one's got a weight on the front, so it'll steer nice. Yeehaw. That was exciting. Yeah, so far I haven't seen anybody else do a start on this map in the same way that I've done. Most people start by cutting down trees. But you don't have a sell point for wood when you start the game. Unless you use starting capital to immediately buy a sawmill or a chipper or something. So that's why I decided just to start by growing crops. And so far we're surviving. We haven't, all our money's been invested so far. We haven't generated much income yet, but that's what we're going to start doing this summer here, once we start selling our crops and getting our first harvest done. Okay. So let's see, what can I do with this? I can lower it. That does that. Okay. Yeah, what I would like to be able to do would be to disconnect those back wheels, but alright, well, let's see. Let's see if we can drive the forklift up onto this thing. No, that's not the right piece of equipment. I'm going to return it. I need the, good thing we just leased it. In fact, I think I'm going to, I've already made a couple expensive mistakes getting equipment that I was expecting to work a certain way that didn't work the way that I thought it would. So I think I think this is really what I need. Yeah, so I'm just going to lease, at least for things that I'm not terribly certain about, I'm just going to lease it at first, and then if it works out and it's something that I'm going to use frequently, then I'll buy it. That way I can make sure I don't lose a lot of money by buying things and then having to turn around and sell it right away. I've probably lost 50 grand just by doing that kind of stuff. Okay. That was the lights. There we go. I was just trying to figure out which control I needed. Alright, let's make sure that the forklift fits up those ramps. That they're not too wide. And if they are, then we'll load up some of these pallets as well. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this is exactly what I needed then. Okay, so we could load it, and we've got a little bit of room to put pallets of stuff up there on the front. Alright, so let's do that. Let's load up these pallets of lime, it looks like. Yeah, so the forklift is nice just because you can see all the way down to the ground. It's easy to see where you're going. Yeah, we're going to need a bigger shed soon. Once we make a little bit of money, that's one of the priorities. Alright, and I'm going to stick this up here on this little piece of deck on top. Let's try to get that over a little bit further. I wish those reflectors weren't there. Okay, can I strap that down? Yeah, nice. Okay, let's go get another one. Yeah, this is going to make dealing with the eggs and the lettuce much easier. So I'm already pretty happy about this forklift. And although I know people have been having some serious problems with the physics, but I think some of it's been fixed. Crystal, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. Hello. And I don't have room. Alright. This is all lime, apparently. Alright, so we'll have to put this bag up first. Yeah, this is not the right direction. Let's see, can I back up here? Yeah. Come on, you can do it. Get up there. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Where's my strap? Unfasten, and then let's refasten. Okay. Well, Crystal, I would like to say that your search is over. Okay. I'll be here for a few hours. Hope to see you back here. Oh. No, that's not right. There we go. All right. I'll stack this on top of the other one. Yeah, I like how the bag stretches out under its own weight. That's seems pretty realistic to me. Let's see if I can fit this on top of the other pallet. This might not work. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. Hopefully we'll still have enough room to get the lift on there. We'll see. Yeah, I think you're probably right, K-Mac. Yeah, we'll need another trip. So let's just go with this. Make sure we have room to get the forklift on there. I don't know, bud. I think we can get those other two pallets on here. I think we can do it. We can, we'll have to stack one of these. Yeah. Yeah, I can have a stack of two and then have the other one sitting by itself. And we can get it all in one trip. I don't like how this thing is shifting around. Might have a little trouble here. There we go. Yikes. One thing I could use, it would be nice if we had like a level indicator, so that it's easier to see what the angle of the forks is, like forward and backward. I remember there was a mod like that for 19, I think. That made it a lot easier too. Just because in 2 dimensions it's hard to tell. Okay. And then this goes right here. There. And then we'll unfasten and refasten the straps to go around the other pallet. Okay, so that should all be fastened down. Now we can load this up. Forks up out of the way of those pallets. All right. I don't know if this has any effect on a vehicle, but we hope it's not going to fly off. All right. Nice. I'm fairly proud of myself. Yeah, we'll go slow. Good thinking. I do like this low loader. I think I'm going to buy it. Because this'll... In fact, I think I can probably even hook this up to my pickup truck. So this would make it easy for me to... I can take pallets to the shop and bring my forklift with me, maybe, if I don't have too many pallets. But I think long term, once we become wealthier, we'll have to... we'll probably buy another forklift and just leave it at the shop. Have one at the farm, one at the shop. Okay, now I just got to figure out where I'm going to put all this lime. Because this is loaded with fertilizer, I believe. Yeah. Okay, that's seeds. Here's another pallet of lime back there. Let's see if we can... Let's see how much it would cost us to buy a storage silo. Now, I was trying to do this before, and I was having trouble, and somebody told me that I was trying to unload the spreader into a silo, which didn't work, but somebody mentioned that you can't do that, but you should be able to unload the pallet into the silo. So I think one of these... silos ought to do the trick. And they're not terribly large. Yeah, we could put it next to the workshop here. And you can also fill it if you want, so that we wouldn't have to deal with bags anymore. Okay. Let's just clean up the landscaping there. Alright, I kind of imagine this thing sitting on dirt rather than grass. At least under the pillars. Okay. Good. All right, let's lower the deck. Or the ramps, I should say. We'll undo all of our straps. Okay. You can load it into the crusher. Okay. Yeah, let's try that first, and then maybe I'll sell that silo that I just bought. Sure, I'm learning a lot. And paying for the education. Well, I guess it's better than not learning at all, though, right? Alright, so let's take this over to... Oh, yeah. I think you're right. I should have checked the level before. Okay, 30,500. Let's just make sure that it's actually going in there. Okay, so if this works the way I think it is, then it'll be 32,500 after we empty this. Yep, okay. I kind of wish I would have made this the universal bin, because then I could use it for seeds. Alright. That was a $5,000 mistake. But it could have been a $10,000 mistake if if Shaggy Man hadn't helped us out. like if I had bought and used the silo without needing it. This is why I don't like these metal pallets, because of this. Like the forks always want to get between those two layers. Whoops. And then it makes it hard to get them loose. Now fortunately in this case they'll just disappear, so it's not as much of an issue, but you see there? K-Mac, what do the fork extensions do? Do they just make them longer? Or do they have some other function? Okay. Let's get the little straight pallet over here. Welcome to Forklift Simulator, everybody. We actually did do some farming earlier. Right now we're just cleaning up stuff. You know what would be even more realistic is if I raised it up and dumped it in there. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so I think we would really be unloading this way. Almost done. Well, thanks, K-Mac. That makes sense. Alright, this one's going to be a little tough. Let's see if we can snag it somehow. Nope. And now I just screwed it up because now it's in the middle. I think we'll have to go up the ramps. You know what? Actually, I may not need a forklift at the shop, because to sell stuff, you don't have to unload it yourself. You know, I can just jiggle it. Okay, good. Yikes. Careful. Physics fail and a victory for me. Tuplex 1, physics 0. Alright, we're gonna unload it here, I guess. Alright. Awesome. Now let's get these feed bags out, and those we'll be able to empty into the silo. Yeah, so after this, I think really I just need... I'll need to wait, since I have lime storage, I have chicken feed storage, which is my grain silo. Oh no. This is going to be a problem, isn't it? Alright, we'll start with the other one. So I think I really only need additional storage for fertilizer. And for seed. And then I won't have to have pallets laying around at all. Alright. So, the chicken feed is just wheat. That's why we're putting it in the silo. Alright, let's see if we can snag this other one, maybe from an angle. There we go. Gotcha. All right. Well, it feels good to get this farmyard cleaned up. Okay. Now let's go over and we'll load up eggs and produce. Yeah. Yeah, that poor truck. All right. So, I think I can hook the low loader up to my pickup truck, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because it's just got a, what would you call that? An eyelet connection. I don't know if that's the right name for it, but... So what I'll do is I'll just load up whatever produce I have, and then we'll take the low loader back to sell it, and then we can return it from its lease. And the next time I need to use a low loader, I will purchase one, since I know that this one does pretty much what I need. No. Oh well. I'll have to get a new pickup truck one of these days. Alright, let's just go park this back at the farm. Jeez, getting a little lag there. Or not lag, but stuttering. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure the truck can pull this trailer. I think I've done it before. Not yet today, but I'm sure it's coming. There's no solution that I'm aware of. Although I did submit a bug report to Giants. And I sent them my log file and my save. But I've had that same problem on other maps as well. So I know it's not just a no man's land issue. And for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, sometimes my screens go black for a couple seconds when I'm playing Farm Sim. And then they come back, but I'm not sure what's causing it. And it's really annoying. And it only happens when I'm playing Farm Sim. It doesn't happen with other games. Alright, let's load up some lettuce. We decided to go with lettuce for the crop because it produces the lowest quantity of pallets. No, it actually happens outside of the streams as well. It happens when I'm just playing by myself. Oh, let's get over. I want to make sure I'm on the flat portion. Is that there? Yeah. Alright, that's a good position. Pallet number 1. Alright, and I'm going to strap it down so that my loading of additional pallets doesn't screw up the one that I've already done properly. It's really, yeah, well, it's really hard to judge the position of things in 2 dimensions. Hey Jim, how are you? Welcome. Actually, you know what? I should just push this one over. Let's unfasten that. There we go. Yeah, it's been nice. I hope you did too, Jim. That's good to hear. Let's see. We knew what you meant. I got myself a forklift, as you can see. It makes this a lot easier. Let's see. I always run into this problem where the pallets get stuck. There we go. Okay, that takes care of the lettuce. Now let's get the eggs. Oh, great, and I got 4 pallets of eggs. I'm going to start doing pro maneuvers here. I don't know if I'm ready for pro maneuvers, but... I don't think this will crush any eggs, will it? Yeah, I'm not gonna, I don't want to drive it backwards. Well, at least not exclusively backwards. Okay, we'll load this one from this side, and then I'll load the other 2 from the other side. Alright, almost done. Oops, we'll do the same thing over here. Stack them and do 2 at once. And this will actually be the first time I sell any eggs. So I'm kind of curious to see how profitable these are. We need to start recouping the investment we made into these chicken coops and the income that we are foregoing on the barley. Okay. There we go. I could pick up from the side to stack. Oh, yeah. That's a good idea, Shaggy Man. I hadn't thought of that. Yep. Yeah, then you just lift and then roll forward, right? I'll try that next time. Okay. I feel like this forklift was the best money I've spent so far in this playthrough. That made things so much easier. Okay, where should I park this fella? I think that's a perfect place for it. Alright, let's get this back to the shop and see how much dough we get. And then we'll return the low loader, which we're only leasing. We mainly got that to get the forklift back to the back to the farm. I don't know if it shifts left and right. Yeah. Yeah, we need something to clean that bathtub. Well, a new farmhouse is also part of our upgrade plan. But first I want to establish some kind of a positive cash flow before we start spending it all. But I do have a mod with some smaller, fairly inexpensive farmhouses, which will be a lot better than my little shack there. And let's be honest, I'm out here farming by myself, so it's not like I need to use that shower all that often. Or the tub, I should say. Alright. Payday. Selling lettuce, selling eggs. Yeah, I think we're doing alright. 18 grand, not bad. A more realistic subsidy. I'm not going to try to back this thing up. Okay. Well, you know, there is the subsidy that gives you, what, 350 bucks an hour? Alright, let's return that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, those were really good eggs. Only the best. Organic. Okay, now that wasn't bad. That was decent money. Like I said, that was the first time. That was the first time we sold any eggs. Not the first time we sold produce. The produce is not a huge money maker, but the eggs apparently are good money, and that's what a lot of people have been saying about the game. That chickens are a good way to make money to start with. I do intend to get another chicken coop to replace the chicken pasture that I started with. Just check the water level on my greenhouse, see how we're doing there. Yeah, we still got lots of water. Okay. Yeah, so I think we're pretty much done for the month of June. So I'll go ahead and speed up time there. And we'll get ourselves to July so that we can harvest our next crop. Which will be the canola. And perhaps one of the fields of oats as well. So we finished early today. Go back to the shack and count our money. Don't look in the tub. Don't look at the bed. we'll go back to a somewhat aggressive time scale. And we're going to get up at 7 a.m. Hey, Lanesta, how are you? Okay. Now I'm paying $1,000 on the loan. Oh no. Oh, I've got weeds. And those are those gonna eat up my fertilization? Alright, well, we'll have to take care of that today. But yeah, we've got 2 fields to harvest. Oats and canola. Well, the oats are right here, so I suppose we should start with the oats. Unfold the harvester. Fold the header. And we're ready to go. Now, when it comes to harvesting, I will hire a worker to help, since this is a 2-vehicle job. So if we get to the point where we're going up and down in rows and I need to unload, then I will put a worker on it so that I can unload the harvester while it's running. Especially on the big fields. Will make things go a little bit quicker. Clear those bushes from the edge of the field. They're a little too close. I think I put GPS on this, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Alright, I just roll forward to make sure we get the chopped straw on the entire field. Right, so as you guys know, I've been away from the game for a while, and some of the details escape me. So what I'm wondering is, I know that weeds will negatively affect yield, but I don't think they take fertilization away, right? I think the only negative impact is on the yield of the crop if they're present when you harvest the crop. If anyone knows whether I'm right or wrong, please let me know. If they leach nitrogen and remove my fertilization from the soil, then I'll want to take care of them sooner rather than later. But if they only have an effect on crop yield when you harvest, then I won't worry about it. I can always look in the help thing, I guess. Okay. Well, thanks for checking, Jim. I'll check the in-game knowledge base here and see if that has anything to say about it. Let's see. I think there's a section on weeds here someplace. Oh, here we go. Weeds. Yeah, it doesn't say anything. Okay. All right. Well, oh, you know what? I should be going the other way around so that the pipe is out. You know what? Let's just start going up and down the field. I don't think we need to do another pass around the edge, since I'm going to be doing the work myself. Okay, so let's get our GPS set up. I want to go north and south. And let's shift our track over. That looks good. All right. Weeds only affect yield. Okay. Thanks, Jim. Appreciate you helping me out with that. Well, you know what? That's not the right width at all. All right, we'll fix this when we get to the top. I've noticed with the mod that sometimes when you set the auto width, it gets reset when you are doing other stuff in the menu. Oh, okay. So it's right. So it's like a multiplicative, or I guess you calculate your yield first with all the bonuses, and then the weeds malice or negative effect is calculated on that, right? That makes sense. Okay. All right, let's fix our width here. There we go. Okay, good. Good to know. All right. All right, so we're only, well, we're 60% full. I think we'll have to bring the tipper over here. Pardon me. Empty out on my next northward pass. We want to try to time it so that we empty the harvester when the pipe is on the outside of the crop, so that we don't have to do any kind of funky maneuver to not drive through the crop with the collector. Let's see what the price for oats are. Oats, ooh, $12.67. And we should sell those in December. I think I will wait for peak pricing before we sell our crop. Okay, so this is all going to go in the silo for now. And then once we get to December/January, we'll sell it then when prices are high. And actually, I want to take a note here. 1266. I want to see how big that price fluctuation actually is. Right, so in July, oats, 1266. So when we do get to December/January, we'll check the pricing again to see what it is. Because my experience playing the game up till now, it didn't seem like there was that much of a price difference. So I'm kind of curious to see how much of a difference it makes, waiting versus selling right away. You know, because the graph, I mean, you can see that it changes, but there's no scale on the y-axis there, so you don't really know how high the price goes or how low it goes. By looking at that graph, you just know that it does change. So in a case like this, where I'm kind of anxious to have money to upgrade the farm, I may want to sell and get the money right away. But we'll wait and see. We'll wait this year and then we'll know for next time. Okay. But I think we're going to make decent money. Now, what's the interest? My loan is, what, $300K, and I paid $1,000 yesterday, or in the last month, right? June loan interest was $1,000. That's on, and that was on a $300K loan. So that's what, a third, like 0.3% interest? So it seems like if I can borrow money, for example, if I borrowed money to buy more chicken coops, that would be a good investment, because that's going to give me positive cash flow. Not 36%. It's 0.3% per month. Right? If I paid $1,000 on $300,000 loan, if it was 3%, oh, okay, yeah, sorry, no, it was 0.3, I believe. I'll check it here on my calculator in just a second. Yeah, so 1,000 divided by 300. Yeah, 0.33%. That's very cheap. So I think I may max out my loan and buy more chicken coops, because that'll generate monthly income that ought to more than offset my interest payments. Although, there's also some value in having an open line of credit for things that pop up from time to time. So maybe I'll borrow the money. Maybe I'll borrow like 100 to buy another chicken coop and fill it with chickens, or fill it halfway with chickens or something, and then I'll leave myself $1,000 or $100,000 available in case I have some unforeseen circumstance where I need to buy something. That seems like a smart play. Okay. Let's empty this out. And we'll tip this into the silo, and then we'll drive over to the Field 26 North, and we'll harvest our canola. And I'm pretty sure all the crops are going to tell us that there's a higher sell price in the winter. That's just supply and demand. Whoops. Come on. There we go. Oh boy, that didn't like being lowered first, did it? Sorry. What? There we go. Physics much? Oh, I swear. Every time I start thinking how awesome this game is, something like that happens. Yeah. Yeah, physics beat me that time. I think we're tied up now, actually. Me and physics. Alright. And we'll park this off to the side here. And we'll run back to the harvester. Way over there. It's good exercise. Now I know you can warp around to your different vehicles, but I didn't want to do that this playthrough since we're simulating the fact that I'm out here by myself and doing everything by myself. We would need to run around like this. Now, if I was running everything with hired workers, then I wouldn't mind warping back and forth. Because then I'm just changing point of view. I'm not physically moving myself, you know. Let's drive over some of these weeds to kill them. Yeah, so I think we'll just harvest everything here in the summer months, and then come winter we'll start working the fields. Now the other opportunity we've got here, guys, is since the updated map now includes it now includes a market for bales, where it didn't when we started. But now the farm shop will buy grass and hay and silage bales. Keep in mind that I do own this plot of land as well, and there's a ton of grass out there. So the other thing we could do for money is we could start cutting the grass and selling silage bales. I think we would have to do that with leased equipment, because we don't really have the money to buy it all. But I'm pretty sure it would be worth the money. Okay, so we're going to go clockwise around the field so that the pipe stays on the outside. Yeah, so we'll see what it would cost us to lease some mowing equipment. Actually, maybe that would be a better use of the loan money. I could probably buy a mower. I'm sure I'll have enough money to buy a good mowing setup for my tractor. And then maybe we can just lease the baler and the bale trailer to start with, and then we can use that money to purchase a baler. Because the nice thing about grass is it grows pretty much year round, so you can get multiple harvests from it. I feel like we need to turn the gamma down or something. Doesn't that just seem like looking at that oat crop there, it seems like it's kind of washed out. I don't know if there's a gamma adjustment or anything for this game. I think we are going to get a lot of canola off this field. This ought to bring us a pretty good chunk of money. So after the harvest, what are we going to want to do? We're going to want to mulch the fields. And then I'm planning just to seed directly. We'll try to do like a low tillage sort of an operation. And since I have a direct drill seeder, we'll try to avoid doing any plowing or cultivating unless we have to for some reason. So I'm thinking we'll just mulch. We'll throw down some fertilizer. And some herbicide. And then we'll plant. So I'll need to buy a sprayer. I don't think I have a sprayer yet. Let me know if that sounds like a good plan to you guys, or if I'm missing something. Now I do have periodic plowing turned on, so I will have to plow Well, I'll either have to plow once in a while to maximize the yield, or I can just say I'm not going to plow because I'm interested in soil conservation. And we just take the hit. I'll take a look and see. I don't remember what the yield bonus is for plowing. I don't think it's enormous. 10%, 20%, something like that. Yeah, plowing does prevent weeds from cropping up. Yeah, so that's a benefit. Okay, 20% yield hit for weeds, but you can get rid of the weeds with herbicide. You know, you don't have to plow for the weeds. In fact, that's what you have to do for the years where you don't need to plow. So that's like one of the benefits of plowing, is that it prevents weeds from coming up the year that you plow, but it doesn't have any impact on subsequent seasons as far as weeds are concerned. Right, so by using the chopped straw mod here, we're already getting one layer of fertilization. So it's, yeah, so we got a pretty good system here. Alright, now this is almost full. I think I'll put a worker on it. We'll get lined up here near the top. And then I'll put a worker on it while I go get my truck. My trailer, rather. Get over just a little bit here. Okay. Now I'll warp over. It's going to soon need emptying. There it is. Now with the hired workers, I think once it stops because it's full, it stays there until it's empty again. So we'll hop back in and fire the worker. Uh-oh. It's raining. We're gonna have to pause our harvest. Or at least I think we will fairly soon. It won't let you harvest while it's wet. Let's try it. Yeah. Reduces yield. Alright. So we're gonna have to wait. Let's check the weather. Alright, should clear up by the afternoon. Okay. Well, let's go get this put in the silo so our crop doesn't, or our harvested crop doesn't get wet. And I'll speed up the time scale a little bit so we get to sunny weather quicker, since I don't have much else to do in the meantime. Let's see what the price of canola looks like. $15.34. And that's good to sell in November. November and December. The wheat and the barley we're keeping for chickens. Yeah, so we'll have to keep an eye on the fluctuations to make sure we remember when to sell things. And after the rain, I think we might even need to wait a little bit after the rain is done before the crop is dry again. We'll see. I think we have to wait at least for the next in-game hour or two to pass. All right. So we'll speed things up a bit more. Forecast said that by 2 it should stop raining. Let's check it again. Oh, it's going to rain. Okay, so by 3 it should stop. Yeah, there it goes. All right. Let's see if we're able to harvest yet. Okay. I didn't get any message. So we should be good to go. All right. Let's turn on the GPS. To rotate that 90 degrees. Whoops. Oh. I accidentally hit the hire worker button. Let's get our track aligned. Okay, that looks good. Missed a bit of fertilization there. I guess that's one of the challenges with using the chopped straw for fertilizer is you occasionally get some missed spots. And I've already decided that I'm just going to I'll just leave the missed spots unfertilized. It's not going to have much of an impact at all on my total yield. Very small percentage. Yeah, Jim, I'm glad we didn't have to break out the dad jokes again. That can happen when we get cooped up for too long. What is the capacity on this tank? 14.4. Okay. Yeah, so a full tank of canola, 14.4. That's 2 is 3. Yeah, so at today's prices, every time we fill up this harvester, that's about 21,000 worth of canola. Which is not huge, but it's something. It's not enough for us to continue spending at the rate that we have been up until now. We'll say that much. But let's say I get I'll get at least, yeah, maybe I'll get like 2.5 loads off of this field. Let's say that's around 50 grand, maybe 45 grand, something like that. We'll see how much the peak prices improve that, but if we're doing it conservatively, if I get 45 or 50 off of this field, let's say I get a similar amount off my 2 small fields, and maybe 50 or 60 off of the other field. So each season we can harvest 150 grand or so. That's not bad. That'll allow us to continue upgrading a little bit every year. I'm just going to go around all the way here. And then we'll clean up this bit over here on the side as well. Okay, I don't think I'm going to need the GPS for the rest of this here. So I'll turn that off in a second once I free up my hands. to empty out in a moment here. See if we can get it finished. Yeah, I think I might be able to finish it before we have to unload. Just a little bit left here. Okay, pretty close. Yeah. Yep, so not quite 2 full tanks, but pretty close. Should be about 40,000 worth in today's prices. And hopefully hopefully that peak in the market later in the year will be significant. We'll get even more. Guess we are doing the dad jokes. Alright, maintenance wise we're still at 96-97%, so I don't think we need to do any maintenance on the machine before the next harvest. And the next harvest is going to be this field of oats over here, which should be ready tomorrow. So we'll just leave the harvester parked over here overnight so that it's ready to go. Yay! Go empty this out, and then we'll park it for the night. Rough Maori. I'm not tabbing in this game just for realism. Since we're kind of role playing that we're a solo farmer way out here in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, so we're just kind of running around between vehicles doing everything ourselves. If I hire a worker, then I will tab between myself and the worker. But besides that, I'm trying to keep it somewhat realistic and avoiding some of those convenience mechanics. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Okay, yeah, so we're done for the day. We've got 2 of our 3 fields harvested. 1 more to go. That should be ready tomorrow. More oats. So we'll head back to the shack and turn in. Been a long, busy day. Let's just check in our water level here in the greenhouse. Yeah, we're still doing fine. We'll check on the chickens here. All right, this one's out of food, and that's fine. We wanted to let this one run out of food so that we can build another larger chicken coop. And this one is starting to pick up steam. We got 123 chickens in there now. Let's see which ones. Let's check the age on these guys. All right, so we got 20, 40. Yeah, so we've got 40 that are producing eggs now, and the rest are growing up. Oh, okay. See you, Jim. Hey, be careful there, buddy, with unloading that engine. Take care of your back. Okay. Let's get up at 6 a.m. tomorrow, since it's summertime and we're productive farmers here. Hopefully it won't be too dark. It's going to be, what, August? Yeah, August. Okay, nice. We got a little bit of light. Paid our interest and our taxes. Alright. Yeah, and so we're into another month, which means... Alright, so since we're done here, I'm going to sell... I'm going to start selling my chickens here. Now, this doesn't tell me how many of those I have. Oh, I see. I have 9. Okay. Yep, so we'll sell those. We'll also sell these chickens. We got 20 of those. And we will sell our roosters. Okay, we only have 1 rooster. Okay. Shot Calla, thank you for the follow. And then we will also sell this chicken pasture. Okay. And then we're going to replace that with another one of these guys. $80,000 for one of those. So we were having a debate. Well, we weren't really debating. I was kind of mulling over 2 alternatives. So let's put this up for a vote. We got 2 choices here. How do I do this? Poll. Okay. So I'm going to ask you guys to vote. And we'll set it for 5 minutes. And hopefully I'll see hopefully I'll see the result. Okay. Yeah, so I still have 200,000 left that I can borrow. So the 2 options before us, one would be to borrow the money to buy another chicken coop like this one to increase our egg production. And the other option, the other option, since I also own this land here that I'm not doing anything with, the other option would be to buy a mower setup for my tractor and lease a wrapping baler and cut grass and make silage bales. So let me know which option you guys think we should do, and I'll do whichever one gets the most votes. I think the ROI, oh, you think it's higher with eggs than it would be for making silage bales? I know it's pretty good. I don't know if it would be higher, but we'll see. It would certainly be a lot less work, right? If we did the chickens are relatively low maintenance, and I already have the forklift and the trailer and all that stuff. Yeah. I'll use the 100. Actually, let's get closer to our trailer. I'll use the 100 grand to buy the coop and fill it with as many chickens as I can afford for that 100,000. That would be my idea there. I'll drive all the way over here next to the harvester, so I don't have to walk as far. So far, chickens are in the lead, so. Okay, let's unfold and let's start getting some oats. And this is the biggest field that we've got. So this should be a bountiful harvest here. Funny story. I meant to do sorghum in this field, but after I seeded the field to the south, I forgot to change the crop type on my seeder, and I didn't realize it until I was about halfway done seeding this field with oats, and by then I didn't want to change it and go back and redo the whole thing, so that's why we got 2 fields full of oats. We'll be more careful next time. I need to get rid of those bushes. Okay, when I make a sharp turn like that, I leave a little bare spot with my chopped straw, so I'll try to avoid doing that. Shaggy, that's not a bad idea. I'm not sure how much silage I would get, but I mean, that's a big plot of land and there's a lot of grass. Yeah, we could do that if we just leased all of the grass equipment. So if that's what, I guess that could be the third option that I didn't include in the vote. But if you like that idea, then vote for grass. Okay, chickens it is. So we'll buy another chicken coop. We'll buy 100 grand worth of egg production. Hey Gadzook, happy post-Christmas to you too. Yeah, winner chicken dinner. Although we're not going to be eating the chickens. So it's like winner. Eggs for breakfast. Doesn't rhyme. It's not nearly as catchy. I wonder if the chickens die of old age. I expect they probably do at some point. I'm okay with the outcome of that vote. I think the chickens are kind of a more straightforward option, right? I don't like leasing too much. Yeah. You know what, K-Mac? I would be happy to eat... I would eat breakfast 3 times a day. If my family would allow me to. Yeah, that's right. Today's returns day. You know what? Since I'm here, let's go ahead and empty this out. We're at 76% already, so... Hey, that's nice. That's a good haul, Gedzook. Yep, I got a few bits and pieces of clothing as well, and well, this microphone was kind of an early Christmas gift. So I've been enjoying some of my Christmas treasures early this year. I'd like to open up my dryer and my washing machine one day. I bet I'm going to find like 100 socks inside the machine. Alright, I'm going to get this little bare spot here. So here's a way you can kind of cheat with the chopped straw. As long as you're harvesting anything, you get full coverage of chopped straw. Yeah, they do. I actually saw that on YouTube where somebody, like some repairman, opened up, like he took the, what do you call it? He took the tumbler, the barrel, the bin, whatever, out of a dryer to replace a motor or something, and there were like a ton of socks in there. I think they like slip in the cracks somehow and just get lost inside the machine. Drum, yeah, thank you. That's the word. Maybe they should make dryers where, like, on the bottom there's like a tray that you can pull out the tray every once in a while and collect everything that falls inside the machine. I feel like that's patentable. You heard it here first, folks. Yeah, exactly. The sock drawer. Alright, let's Let's get as close to 360 degrees as possible. That's pretty close. I'm just going to straighten out this side here. Go straight through the curve. Okay, I think once I finish this next go around, I'm going to set a worker on this. Well, I'll set a worker on it when I need to unload it, I guess. We'll just do it that way. Yeah, because I've only got the one tractor, so it's not like I can do other work with the tractor. Although I could set a worker on it, and then we could go get our chicken coop set up. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll hire a worker to help us out here while we get our chicken coop purchased and placed. Okay. And once again, I'll just empty out since it's convenient. We're close by. Hey Nevamir, yeah, it does. If you have the workshop on your farm, repairs are less expensive. And you can also do vehicle customizations there. So for example, if you have a tractor where you've bought, you know, wide tires and narrow tires, or you have a front loader attachment that you want to remove or whatever, you can do all that. You could do all that right there on your farm without having to go to the shop every time. And it does lower your repair costs. So, definitely a good idea to have one, in my opinion. Yeah, and thanks for coming by the stream, by the way. I'm not very good at driving. Alright. Right about there should catch everything. Okay. Workers on the go. Let's go build a new chicken coop. Those weeds grow pretty fast, don't they? Now I think I can just direct drill right over top of this and it'll kill the weeds. At least that's my hope. Alright, let me get that crate out of the way. So it doesn't mess with our placement of buildings. I wonder if I put this crate in the other area if it would fill up with eggs. Or not crate, pallet. That might be an interesting experiment. I don't think it would work though. Oops. Yeah, the sheds are just cosmetic, basically. Yeah, you can leave everything outside if you wanted to, and it wouldn't have any negative impact on your equipment. I think it would be interesting if dirt and storage did have an impact, but the game doesn't do that currently. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Can I hook up the trailer with this? I think I can. Oh no. I mean, I see it's got a pin there to hook up an eyelet, but I guess it doesn't work. So let's move this trailer out of the way. Oh, you know what? I was on the wrong side of the trailer. That's why it didn't work. Duh. And that's so you can make a train out of these things. That's disappointing. This pickup truck is becoming less and less useful over time. Like, what do I even have this for? I guess it's just for if I need to go to the shop to pick up a new vehicle, to pick up a new pickup truck. Alright, let's see if I can hook it up to the forklift. If I get on the right side of it. There we go. Alright, we'll park it right there. Alright. Chickens, let's go. Construction. We go to animals. Chickens. Oh, I need to borrow the money first. Alright, 100 grand we said, so we'll take the loan up to 400. Alright. Yeah, and I'm basically going to want to mirror the same setup. Let's see if I can get the angle and everything almost exactly the same. To make this look as professional as possible. Okay. Does that look right? I think that's good. Let's do a little bit of landscaping here to clean up. Okay, my tank's almost full on the harvester. Okay, how's that look? Almost good. We need a little bit of dirt. There we go. Okay. All right, so that was, so we can spend 20 grand on chickens. Oh, yeah, you know, I thought of turning it 180 degrees so that the pallets are on the inside, but then I would have like the pen on opposite sides, and I feel better about doing it this way. All right, so we can spend up to 20 grand on chickens. That's going to be a lot of chickens. Yeah, we can practically fill this up. Oh, I can only buy 60 at a time? Okay. Oh, no. Try this again. Yeah, so we can fill it up completely, can't we? Why does it keep doing that? I swear this interface is hokey. Argaro, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. And Sick Gamer Rage, thank you for the follow. Okay, I need to get my harvester unloaded. He's patiently waiting over there with his pipe out. And then we need to get some feed for those chickens. And then we'll see how crazy we get with loading pallets on a daily basis. Oh, you don't like playing with seasons? Yeah, you have to be pretty patient. Takes a long time to see the fruits of your labor. Pun intended. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we are at the weight limit, which is 26 tons of oats. Yeah, I like playing with seasons personally, but I know it's not for everybody. Okay. That was a nice load of oats. Now we'll load up the rest of the wheat that we've got and put that in the chicken coop. Well, I actually don't have a whole lot of wheat. Well, we'll put that in first, and then if there's room for more food, we'll put in the barley. Oh, Argero, I'm enjoying the map. I like it a lot. I didn't play it in FS19, so I'm not sure, what differences may exist between 19 and 22, but I do like it. Is that gonna get me close enough? Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, so we've got food. We've got food there. How much food can it actually hold? Oh, okay. Not a whole lot more than what I've got in there. So that's fine. I'll just leave it like that. And we'll go back to our oat harvest. No thanks, K-Mac. I'm fine without any biters at all. Alright, it's almost full again. And we're almost done. Okay. Oh, okay, good. And he was nice enough to shut off the engine. Alright, let's go get this put in the silo. And that concludes our harvest for the year. And we'll need to start working on these fields next, get them ready for next season. And I think we'll do some crop rotation. We'll do different crops on the fields for the next season. Yeah, I think you're right, K-Mac. That does sound like something JD would like. So I think what I'll do, we've got 46,000 left available money. Now we're going to need to buy fertilizer and seed and stuff like that. So I think what we'll do is we'll get our fields prepared and planted, and then if we have some money left over, maybe I'll buy another shed. What the heck is that? Are you kidding me? You left that one little piece. All Alright, well, I'm not going to harvest it. Oh, I actually still have... I have more in the tank still. That's weird. Huh. Okay, well, let's unfold the header. And we'll pick that up and take it back. Yeah, I see that. I thought I had it completely emptied. Grafton, thanks for the follow, sir. Or madam. Alright, so I'll just empty this out directly into the silo. I'm on the wrong side to do that, but we'll fix that. Okay, is this gonna make it? Yeah. Okay. I wanted to stop by the workshop anyway. For 2 reasons. First of all, we'll repair it so that we're in peak condition for next season. Okay. Heifer X, thanks for the follow. And then we need to wash it. Get it all nice and clean. And then, yeah, I definitely want to buy another shed if I have the money at the end of the season here. So that we can put our stuff away and not leave it sitting outside. Especially when we're talking about $300 or $400 grand worth of stuff. Alright, so we'll just empty this directly into the silo if it lets us. There we go. Okay. Hey, Sick Gamer Rage, I don't know if you're trolling us or what, but never clean your tools, mods make the game boring. Come on, dude. Alright, we'll leave it right there. Yeah, you know what, that workshop it's part of the No Man's Land map. So when you run this map, that workshop is available to purchase. As well, oh wait a minute, what was I looking at? That's actually my house. Okay, that's the workshop. Same for the water tower, these silos, right? All this kind of old looking equipment is available and it's cheap. As well as this little shack that I generously call my home. Okay, what else? Let's look at what we've got here. Yeah, so all the stuff that we've harvested, well, what we can sell oats and canola. But we're going to wait until November and December to sell that so that we get the best price for it. And the barley I'm going to keep so we can feed that to the chickens. And that's about all we've got as far as money-making opportunities for the rest of the season. And we'll continue to get produce, and we should start seeing a lot more eggs especially out of this new one, since that's completely full of chickens now. Yeah, I still only have 143 chickens in there, so we'll just let them multiply on their own. So I think what we can do now with the rest of our time is we can start doing some field work and getting the fields ready for next year. So let's see, if I turn weeds off. Okay, so I don't need any lime or plowing. I do need to mulch. All right, so let's mulch the fields first, and then we'll put on some fertilizer. And I want to spray some herbicide as well. So that we don't have to deal with weeds coming up. Okay. There's my mulcher. Let's see. Now this was barley. I don't see much stubble, so I'm not sure if we're actually going to get the mulching effect with barley, but I guess we'll find out here in a second. I'll do a strip and we'll see what we end up with. Now I know you get the visual effect, but I've seen that sometimes you don't, like the field state doesn't say that it's mulched. So I think there are some crops that mulching doesn't do anything. But we'll see. Okay. That does appear to be the mulched graphic. Right. And that also overwrites my fertilization level, but that's okay. Alright. Yeah, so we'll keep mulching. I didn't mean to unfold it. Shosh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. Actually, see a lot of new faces today. So, glad you guys found me. I usually stream Factorio, for those of you who don't know me, but I am a farm sim fan, and so I've been streaming FS22 lately, since it's a new game. And I've been enjoying it. Getting around these rocks is a little tricky. Now there's a way on this map that you can get rid of all the rocks, like these big boulders here. But I haven't used it because I kind of like the rocks. And it kind of adds for some challenge to work in the fields when you have some big boulders in the middle of them. And unfortunately, you can only, the boulder removal applies to the entire map only. So you can't remove boulders just from one field, or you can't remove individual boulders. You either get rid of all of them across the entire map or none of them. So I decided to leave them. Alright, I think I'm going to use the GPS on this because it's kind of hard for me to see where I've been and where I haven't, besides the fact that the weeds disappear. north-south. Make sure the width is still good. Hey, Ghoul82, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate that. Thanks for your support. Yeah, I agree, Shaggy. Like, if... Unfortunately, the boulders are... Like, they're objects. They're placed objects in the game. Rather than just, like, formed terrain with a rock texture on them. Otherwise, you could just flatten them out and use landscaping tools to get rid of them. But the boulders, they don't go away with landscaping, at least as far as I know. I did try using the demolish button to get rid of them, but that didn't work either. So, but that might be something that could be easily added to the map. Like if you could convert them to a buyable and sellable item, then you would be able to use the demolish function to get rid of the ones that you don't like. And maybe you could even make it like a negative sell price, you know, to kind of simulate like you're paying a contractor to come and get rid of it. Yeah. Yeah, come in and dynamite the thing. You know, you would have to pay somebody to do that. I'd do it for free personally if I had the dynamite. I think it'd be fun. I'm kind of curious to see how fast eggs come out of that chicken coop with 360 adult chickens in it. Alright. So I gotta start thinking about what I want to plant on these fields. I think this field here, I think I'll continue to use this for growing chicken feed. So we did barley. So I think I'll plant sorghum on this field. Because you could feed the chickens wheat, barley, or sorghum. But I'll probably want to do one of those grains on another field as well, because I'm not sure if this field by itself will give me enough to feed all those chickens that I've got. So I think we'll do sorghum on this field, and then we'll do wheat or barley on one of the other fields as well. Like maybe the north field here where we just did canola. Hey, Earn Dog. The objective of the game, it's kind of a sandbox, right? There's no victory conditions or anything. But generally, I would say that the objective is to run a profitable operation. So, you know, you work your fields, take care of your animals, and ideally your bank balance will increase over time. That's one way of defining victory. Some people will set themselves other goals, like, you know, I want to have 1,000 cows, or I want to own every field on the map, you know, things like that. Yeah. So you kind of define your own goals in this game. The only way you could really lose is if you had like a negative bank balance and a maxed out loan and no way to make money. But you would have to try hard to be that bad at it. It's a pretty satisfying game to play, you know, when you build up your farm, especially on this map where you start with just, you know, empty grassland and forest basically, and you make your own fields and, you know, plant crops, and it's kind of cool to see things develop. Yeah, you mean having having a negative bank balance and no way to make money? Yeah. Let's see. This is going to be a little tricky to turn around here. There we go. Guys, I need to get up for a moment. I need to take a quick break. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. All right, I am back. Actually, let me fix that overlay. I wanted that top ticker to be turned off. You know what? I don't want to mess with it now. I'll just end up screwing things up. So I'll leave it. I'll leave it until the end. Okay. Yeah, so my wife is... Whoops. Let's fix that. My wife is just leaving to go to church. And that means I have more time to stream. A little bit more time anyway. Which is good because we have a lot of new people joining us now. So, I wonder if I can afford a larger mulcher so that we can speed this up a little bit. Let's take a look at the market. I've got this one. which is 5.6 meters. That one is 5.8. Not much of a difference. That one is 6 meters. That is a difference, isn't it? Well, that's not much of a difference either. This one is 6, but it's also slower, 12 kph instead of 18. Yeah, so I think the one that I've got is maybe not quite as good as the Dalbo, which is a little bit larger, and it's trailed. I don't know if that's better or not. Yeah, so I think we'll just stick with what we got. 0.2 meters of width is not going to make a tremendous difference. And we've still got, we still have plenty of time. It's only August. We'll take a look at the calendar here in a few minutes. Because our grain crops, wheat, barley, or not the grain crops, but, the stuff that we can feed the chickens, wheat and barley at least, need to be planted in the fall. So I think it's still too early, but we should be able to plant those like in September, October, I believe. The sorghum, I'm pretty sure, needs to wait for the spring. As would soybeans and things like that. So I was thinking about this the other day, like looking at which animals use which type of food. And I think having cows and chickens together in the game makes a lot of sense. Because you need grains for the chickens, and you need straw for the cows. And besides the straw, everything else that the cows eat comes from grass. Right? They need fresh grass, they need hay, and they need silage. So if you're growing cereal crops and grass, you've got everything that you need to take care of cows and chickens. You could also do sheep, because sheep only eat grass and hay. Pigs take a lot more variety of food. Because they need corn and or at least for maximum productivity they need corn. That's their main food. There was another one too. I'm trying to go off of memory here. But pigs need 3 categories of food, right? So they need corn and something similar. I forget what the other one is. They need canola or soybeans. They need some grains. Oh, there's actually 4 categories. They need some cereals, and they also need root vegetables to get maximum productivity. And I think they need straw too. Yeah, so pigs will eat anything that you can grow, pretty much. But to get 100% productivity out of them, you have to give them a variety of those things, right? You can't just give them one crop. So the base food, like the corn, for example, if you only give them corn, then they'll only get 50%. And then The proteins, like the canola, soybeans, I think that gives you another 25. And the cereals give you another 20, and the root crops give you 5%. So you could do without the root crops and forgo 5% productivity. And I expect that a lot of people probably will do that because the root crops are, they require a completely different set of equipment to grow. I suppose you could buy them. You know, you could buy potatoes or something, but I don't know if it would be worth it. No, the cows don't take corn. Well, you can give them corn silage. Yes, you can make silage from the corn, like if you chop it using a forage harvester. Yeah, you can do that. So yeah, in the game you can make the silage either from corn or grass. The product is the same. You know, if you ferment it. Yeah, so you could use corn for that. That's right. But then you would need to buy... If you're going to do the silage from corn, you would need to buy a forage harvester, which are kind of expensive in the game. Whereas if you make it from grass, all you have to do is collect your grass, and you can either put it in wrapped bales and they'll turn to silage, or you can put them in a clamp and pack it down, and that's the same process you would follow with corn, with chopped corn. Yeah. So grass, right? So all this stuff you see growing to my right here, that's grass, right? So the cows want fresh grass, which, as you might imagine, you can't give them in the winter. But in the spring, the summer, and maybe part of the fall, you can give them fresh grass. Part of the year they can't get fresh grass, but they'll get the most productivity when they get fresh grass. And then they'll eat hay, which is grass that you dry, right? And then the silage you can get from grass too. So that's why I say with grass and straw, you have everything that you need to feed the cows. Although you have to do some extra work to get the the hay and the silage from it. Hope that makes sense. But yeah, I suppose you could do corn silage as well, and then you could use some of the corn for pigs and some of the corn for feeding the cows. Earndog, what I'm doing right now is I'm mulching the stubble from my recent harvest, because that'll give us a yield bonus on our next crop. Right, so basically it basically chops it up and lays it on top of the soil. Right, so you can see where it was harvested. There's some stubble sticking up. There's also some weeds growing here that are getting chopped up. Right, and then what's left behind it is chopped up stubble. You could plow it. I don't think you get that bonus when you plow the stubble like you do when you mulch it. But the mechanics of the game only require you to plow every 3 seasons, or every 3 crops. You don't have to plow every year. And plowing is kind of slow. the plows move slowly through the fields, and the tools themselves are not very big, so it takes a long time to plow. Yeah, so I'm not going to plow unless I really have to. This is much quicker. Now the mulching itself, I think the yield bonus is only like 5% or 2.5% or something. It's not very big. But you know, I'm gonna try to get my yield as close to 100% as I can. And especially since I'm doing the field work myself and not hiring workers, it doesn't really cost me much to do it, you know. Although it does take a little time. Now, you know, we're just, this is, actually with August, we just completed the first year, you know, the first simulated year on this map. So we're just now getting to the point where we're starting to get some income. Everything up till now has been investing our starting cash into equipment, buying land, right? We had to wait for our crop to grow. So now we're getting into a point where, you know, we can start to get a cycle of cash flow going. So I think one of the things I may invest in pretty soon is a second tractor, and then I can hire a worker to help me take care of the fields. So we'll be able to get the fields worked twice as fast. I can have the hired workers do some of these jobs while I do some of the others. And we'll get the work done nearly twice as fast. And I'm on the easy economy settings just to make money making a little bit easier, so that we can progress faster and build up our operation more quickly. So the cost of the workers is not too bad. But I didn't want to do that until I started having some steady income. Which we should have now that I've got the chickens and I have some crop to sell. So, actually, let's take a look in the shop. Huh. They don't have any used vehicles for sale. That's unfortunate. That's actually how I got this tractor. This is a pretty expensive tractor in the game, but I got it for almost 60% discount by buying it used. And I sold my old tractor to buy this one, because this one's a lot more powerful. We've got almost 400 horsepower on this, which allows us to use just about any tool in the game. At least I think it's almost 400. Let's see. Yeah, 396. Maintenance cost is higher when you buy used equipment. Or I should say the cost is the same, but it requires maintenance more frequently. So, maintenance cost per year is higher, you could say. Looks like I need to skip 2 rows to make this work really well. I'll do that on the next pass. But this doesn't take too terribly long, 15-20 minutes or so, and I get this field done. Yeah, let's check the calendar. I did mention we were going to do that. Okay, yeah, so we could plant canola. And next month we'll be able to plant wheat and barley. So the question is, do I want to do canola again? And on which field? I think I would like to continue doing a variety of crops. Grow a different crop on each field. That way, you know, we have some... we don't put all of our eggs in one basket. Diversify a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to do this row and then I'll go back to that one so that we leave 2 skipped. And I think we'll go around the stone here. Do a couple laps. You can see the mulcher cuts the grass too. I'm not sure if I know in FS19 with the Seasons mod that grass would disappear over time, like fresh grass, if it was left outside. I don't know if that happens in FS22 or not, or if it just sticks around forever. I hope it gets picked up. I don't want to have cut grass laying around. Yeah, so maybe we'll do canola on this big field in front of us here. Okay. Getting that mulched crop bonus. Do-do-do. I think that was 2. Yeah, looks like 2. I think I'll just stay on this side of the boulder and finish this section off. Having these boulders here makes working this field a bit of a challenge. But that's part of what I like about this map. It's not just plain rectangular fields like you get on the base game maps. Although sometimes that's nice too. Depends on how you want to play. If you use hired workers a lot, then having rectangular maps makes it easier. But generally I find it more interesting to have oddly shaped fields like I've got here. Let's get this a little bit here. Great. We'll take care of this little piece sticking up here. Hope nobody's getting motion sickness here. And then I'll clean up this a little bit over here too. This thing works backwards as well. It just rolls over the crop, so actually it's kind of like a reel mower. It's starting to get dark here, so I think as soon as we finish this field, we'll advance to September. Alright, I'll turn the GPS off and finish the rest of this manually. Since we're getting kind of a small patch left, it doesn't make as much sense to go in even rows. I accidentally hit the hire worker button there. That's why you saw that error message. fold it. Hit the wrong button. Oh, I can see I missed a little tiny spot down there. All right. Done. So we got 2 fields mulched, 2 more to go, but not today. We'll save that for the morning. I'll just take the tractor to my little shack. Turn on the lights. There we go. Close. All right. Let's go to sleep. See how things look in the morning. We'll sleep until 7. Since it's days are going to start getting shorter now. Might be dark at 6 a.m. Okay. Let's see how we're doing on the greenhouse. Okay. How are our chickens doing? Okay, we already have a full pallet of eggs. Which is how many pieces? 1,400. And how much are we getting for eggs? This month we're not getting much. 32.59. I'm guessing that's per 1,000. But I'm not sure. So maybe close to $4,000 for a pallet of eggs. And we got a full pallet over here too. Up to 183 chickens. Let's see how much feed I've got. 5,000 food in there. And still quite a lot in that one. So this one, I think we put 12,000 or something in it yesterday. So I think we may end up having to buy some chicken feed before next season. Because I already gave them all the wheat that I have, and I think I have like 20,000 barley, something like that. So let's top off the new chicken coop. Well, we'll top them both off. How about that? But yeah, we might have to go and buy chicken feed. See how it goes. Seems like a plane passing by. Ooh, yeah, I don't have much barley at all. Yeah, so I think we're definitely going to be buying chicken feed. And this means that I probably need to save more of my, or I probably need to grow more, more stuff that chickens can eat than I did this year. Since I have a lot more chickens now. So I think on that north field, I think we'll do wheat. Wheat or barley. Okay, so I think it used about 22,000, 2,500 or so in the time that we've had it. Of course, it wasn't full then, or I didn't have it the whole month, right? We bought it kind of the middle of the day. So we'll try to estimate how much crop it's gonna require on an ongoing basis. I'll just leave this here for now. I'm not going to need it right away. Okay, now being September, we can plant wheat, barley, or canola. So why don't we plant wheat on our north field here? And I think this field and this field, maybe I'll just plant the same thing. In fact, if I cut down these trees, we can merge these two fields. We would still have the boulders in the way. But yeah, by doing a little bit of tree removal, I think we can join these two fields up. I think I'd like to do that. So we have 3 big fields instead of 2 big ones and 2 not so big ones. So maybe we'll do that here in the month of September. In fact, I'm going to slow the time down so that we have enough time to do that. All right, but we'll do that. We'll do the north field first. Okay, so north field, it needs more fertilizer. And it needs herbicide. So why don't we fertilize it first? And then we'll have to buy a sprayer so we can put down herbicide. Hopefully I have enough money for one. And then we'll have to mulch the other 2 fields. We'll do those other 2 fields over during the winter, I think. We're going to need something to do during the winter months anyway. So we'll put the mulcher away for now. And we'll fertilize the north field. And I'll hold off on the south field until we can join it with the other south field. After we do some lumberjacking. I don't know if that's a word, but it is now. Okay. Let's get going. How wide is my spray pattern? There we go. About that wide. Now for this kind of stuff I do like to use GPS because I don't want to miss spots or overlap too much and waste fertilizer. Oh, you know what, K-Mac? There's something like that in the game. I'll show it to you. In the forestry tools, where is it? This thing. You put attachments on it. Yeah. You put this thing on the front and it just eats whatever you roll over it with. I wonder what it would cost to lease that thing. 14 grand. That's kind of expensive. I don't think I want to pay that much. But yeah, you can just run over trees with it and they disappear. So. Crud, I'm missing a whole strip there. That's alright, I'm not gonna lose sleep over small unfertilized bits. I'll still get most of it. Again, when you're talking about, you know, maybe losing 25% yield on 3% of your field or something, you know, it's not that significant if you miss a little bit here and there. One thing, maybe what I could do is maybe I could lease a wood chipper so that I have a way to get rid of the wood that I cut down quickly and easily. I'll see what that would cost me, because you can sell the wood chips at the shop, I believe. I'll double check that in a minute here. Alright, let's get this little corner. I know I just said it's not that important, but... Whoa! Crud. You know how sometimes you want to turn off your spreader and you accidentally jump out of the vehicle by mistake? Happens to me all the time. That wouldn't happen in real life, I don't think. I meant to push a button and I accidentally jumped out of the tractor. Our turn row on all sides. Is that what I'm doing right now? Making turn rows. Of course, this one has plenty of empty space around it, so I probably don't have to do this. All right, let's get into GPS mode now. I need to go 90 degrees, 24 meters. That looks close enough. Okay. Yeah, what does a wood chipper cost to lease? Okay. I need to come back to the field here for a second. We'll get back to that. Okay. So we could lease that for 10 grand, and we can sell the wood chips. So I think we'll do that. Oh, I see. Okay. I gotcha. Thanks, K-Mac. Yeah, I guess I don't have that, per se. Alright, let's work around these rocks as efficiently as possible without wasting too much fertilizer. Fortunately, this doesn't use the fertilizer up too quick, so... Alright, and I'll get this too. And then I should be able to do all the rest in a single pass. There we go. Close enough. Yeah, so I think I'll do that. I'll lease the wood chipper. And we'll cut down all the trees between those two south fields, and we'll join the fields together. Okay, so that's all the fertilizing I need to do for now. Yeah, you know what, actually we'll plant that field first. Or, you know, this would be a good opportunity for me to use a worker. We'll get a worker to seed the field for me while we do some tree clearing. We can cut the trees. I'm going to need the tractor to run the chipper, of course. Oh, yeah. I hope not. Okay. Let's hook up our seeder. Oh, you know what? I could have just loaded fertilizer into the seeder. I didn't think of that. I'll do that for the other fields, because it does have a fertilizer tank. All right, I still have 2 bags of seed there, so let's back it up and load it up. At least I think those are seeds. Pretty sure. Crap. Excuse the bad driving, guys. There we go. Okay, so we want wheat. There we go. Just make sure. Don't want to make the same mistake I did last time. Okay, and I think since I've got clear field on both sides here, I'll just get the worker started going left to right or east to west without taking the time to make a header row for him or anything. I should be able to manage this, at least the top half of the field, until it gets to the rocks. Okay. Off you go. And I'm going to ride along with them until I get to the other side of the field. So we don't have to run as far. Hopefully the labor won't be too expensive. All right, let's start chopping. Okay. Well, he seems to be handling it. Alrighty. Now the bushes I can just plow over, so I only need to remove the trees and the stumps. I've got the lumberjack mod, so I can get rid of the stumps with the chainsaw. Theoretically. There we go. So that's one. And these small ones I should be able to just feed into the chipper all in one piece. Let's see. Okay. There's one over here. And we got some big trees over there that we'll probably have to cut into smaller pieces. Jeez, what do you have to do to get a tree to fall over in this game? I think I'm beating physics again. Ridiculous. Yep. Yep, thanks for keeping score, buddy. Yeah, I'm just cutting little pieces off of this stump now. All right. Yeah, the physics there were pretty realistic when the truck started to tip over. So, at least that was a good thing. See, these trees are falling over. I don't know why all my trees can't fall over like they're supposed to. Yeah, there we go. Good job. Now, I don't know if that gets rid of the stump or... yeah, that just cuts off a little piece. Maybe the red is what I want. Maybe... ah, okay. Yeah, the red is what I want. Red is stump removal. Okay. Now, we get rid of the branches... like this, right? mostly. There we go. Okay, that one's been cut already. Oh, I'm stopping them from falling? Okay. Oh yeah, that's one that's still... Alright, let's... So where am I supposed to stand? I mean, why do they always fall towards me, I guess, would be my next question. Here. There we go. Realism. I don't know why removing the branches. I see people remove branches and it's like, it looks really easy when they do it. Okay. This one I haven't cut yet. Okay. Yeah, so I'll try cutting this one and then I'll get out of the way as quickly as I can. Silly. Alright, well, I have special anti-gravity trees, apparently. Okay. Yeah, we could try a slant. I mean, I don't think you should have to try very hard for trees to fall down when you cut them. Alright, so I think it's just, I'm going to consider this to be a bug. There, that one fell over. Okay. Did I cut this one down already? I think I did. What about this one? Yeah. So all the rest of the trees I think I've already cut down. Okay, let's get the branches off of this one. Right, and the small trees I'm hoping I can just throw them in, branches and all. I guess we'll have to see how the chipper works. Right, and I'll have to use super strength to get these big ones to fall down. There we go. Okay. All right. This one, did I cut? Okay, I didn't cut that one, but I'll leave it because it's growing out of the rock anyway. It's not going to be in the way. All right, I think that takes care of the trees. Oh, got a couple more gravity defiers here. Okay, good. Let's see how our worker's doing. Please tell me you're not going to go across right there. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, he's doing all right, actually. He's doing a good job. All right. Let's take a look at that chipper again. Can I... It looks like I should be able to pull that with my pickup, doesn't it? That looks like a ball hitch. Should we try it? Let's give it a go. Now I didn't mind warping that time because, again, for hired workers, I'll allow myself to warp where I have a hired worker, just so I can check on them. But when I move in between my own vehicles that I'm driving myself, I'll walk. I think I'll put some gas in this baby too while I'm at it. $120. Jeez. I should probably repair this guy too. I'm not really taking very good care of it. Alright. Let's lease the wood chipper. You know what? Let's just be sure that I can sell the wood chips. I'm pretty sure I can. Yeah, farm shop, wood chips. Okay. Didn't want to make another expensive mistake. Okay. I don't know if this truck is going to be able to pull that thing. Even if I can hook it up. You're stuck with the game paused. I am not sure what to do about that. Okay. It hooks up. Nice. No, sorry, I'm not quite sure what to do about that. Okay, we're gonna have to go nice and slow here. But I think pausing is done in the menu here. Yeah. Go under your game settings and see if you can unpause it there. Hopefully this chipper has its own diesel motor or something, because I'm not going to be able to power it with this pickup truck. Ooh, I'm sliding all over the place. Well, it's getting the job done though, isn't it? If I could just keep the front wheels on the ground, it'd be even better. I need a fifth wheel hitch. Yeah, too much tongue weight. I gotta hand it to the game though. In this case, this is some realistic physics. They can't manage to make trees fall over, but this kind of stuff works pretty well. Okay, so I'm gonna bring it over here. Alright, let's unfold it. Not quite sure. Oh! It's got a crane. So you don't have to feed it by hand. Look at that. You know what though? I think it's going to be faster if I do it by hand. Well, let's try it. Let's see if we can grab onto a tree here. Oh, okay. I can't drive it while we're doing this. Yeah, so what's the purpose of that? I guess I'm going to have to feed it by hand. Anyway. Alright, so let's pick up one of our smallish trees. And I can't see what I'm doing. Okay. I guess we will try it with the crane. Okay. Give me that. How do I get it to let go? I thought this was going to be easy. Okay, well, you know what? You can make the small trees disappear. I don't know if I showed this to you guys. Yeah, so it looks like it might not work unless you feed it in with the crane. Okay. Why isn't it working? Chainsaw doesn't work now. Okay, that works. Alright. So let's just see if I can get this little chunk to feed in there. Okay. So maybe this was a mistake. How do I rotate this thing? Oh, there we go. Okay, grab. Lift. And feed. Is there like a button I gotta do to turn this thing on or something? Stick the part where you cut it down in first. Okay. I thought I was doing that. Right? I mean, so this one's cut on both ends. Okay. Maybe I need a PTO. Yeah. Let's try it with the tractor. Actually, I'll just drive the... Yeah, I mean, it has a PTO connection, so I'm assuming maybe that's the problem. Yeah, good suggestion. Let's try it. We'll get the tractor. Looks like he's taking a break. Okay. Guess he ran into that tree and quit. I hope that's all it is. Because if this thing doesn't work, I'm going to be extremely frustrated. You've seen me play before. Oh. There we go. Turn it on. Now we're talking. Get. Okay. I think we may have solved it here. Let's see if we can manually feed it, which is all I wanted to do. Thank goodness. God, how hard was that? Alright, I'm going to cheat a little bit, guys. Otherwise, this is going to take forever. There we go. Okay. Alright, now we're cooking. I'll bring some of the other stuff over here while that's working. Oh, it's full already. Okay. Let's get this into a... Can I get this into some sort of out-of-the-way position? I guess not. Okay. Let's take these... fold. There we go. Let's take these wood chips back and see how much money we get for them. I think I wasted... I think I wasted some of them. Yeah, it does fill quickly, doesn't it? Okay, I'm just glad we got it to work. Oh, okay. That would be more economical, wouldn't it? Or more efficient. Let's see. Alright, this will take wood chips. Okay, let's go see if we can put it into my other trailer. Do you know where, does it tip from the side or what? Like to the left side? Oh, I'm gonna have to empty it first. I still have wheat in it. But yeah, let's try that. Oh, I misaligned. Couldn't quite see that. Alright, let's go empty this out. Alright, so I'll just do it over here just to make sure it works. And if it does, then I won't go all the way back to the shop just yet. Tips to the left side. Okay, thank you. That's kind of what it looked like, judging by that mechanism on the back. Okay. Do I have to unfold it? Yeah, I guess so. Let's unfold it. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Oh, I thought I saw the unload dialogue for a fraction of a second there. Okay, that's not working. I think I'm too close. It's too far. Come on, guy. Let's give it another try. Well, I'm doing a great job getting it on the ground. For Pete's sakes. Here, let's try to take it around to the back end of it, since that's where it unloads from. Maybe it wants to go in the back. I don't know. I swear, sometimes it's stuff like this that just makes me want to quit this game. Yeah, I'm not getting any unload dialogue, so I'm just assuming that this is going to dump out onto the ground again. But let's see. Yeah, whatever. Grease Monkey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. I'm gonna have that pile of wood chips sitting out there until I buy a front loader on some other vehicle and come out, you know, and pick it up. Maybe I can just cultivate it under. Oh, I know what I can do. I can just landscape over it. That'll get rid of it. All right. Yeah, see that dialogue on the bottom is probably what I ought to be seeing. You know what? Maybe I can put it in the silo. I wonder if I can put it in my silo. We'll try that. Maybe I can put it in the silo and then load the trailer, you know? But yeah, the income is not too bad. But yeah, trailer to trailer, it didn't seem to want to do. I think this is the longest stream I've ever done, guys. I'm going to have to stop soon, though, because I haven't eaten yet today. I know the wife will be getting home from Mass before too long. And I don't think she'll be happy if she sees me still here. She's funny that way. Okay. Yeah, let's just park it over here. Oh no, we want to keep it running. All right, yeah. So let's keep an eye on our fill level here. That's a bush. That's not a tree. Okay, here's some tree parts. Ah, forgot to turn it on. That was the mistake I made last time. Yeah, okay. Can I still jump? No, I guess I can't. I'm not allowed to jump anymore. Alright, well, we'll see if I can push that through with another piece. Come on. Something's messed up. Right. I can't jump anymore. I'm really about to lose it. Okay, well that doesn't work anymore, apparently. Let's try this one. Nothing works. Okay, great. Let's, I guess we'll save the game and quit and then rejoin it. See if that fixes it. Oh, by the way, Stevie released a version of Elm Creek, which is pretty awesome, in case you guys like Stevie's maps. I always liked his maps. On his Elm Creek, you start off with a big farm that's got all the animal pens already in place. Whoops, what did I do? Oh, I detached it. My bad. Okay, yeah, now I can jump again, see? Yay! Let's see if I can pick things up again, too. Alright. Oops, daisy. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, so maybe like... Yeah, like one big tree and maybe a couple of small ones is about all it takes, it looks like. Okay, the problem with this one is I can't see anything. Oh, there it goes. Oh no. It actually wasn't feeding in. Yeah, I want to get that out of the way. Let's try to feed it in the other end first. Having this bush here is not really helping matters either. There we go. Okay, good. Alright, do I have any more logs over here? Alright, let's grab another one of these small ones. this. Oops. Yeah, you really want to pick it up near one of the ends to make it easier to feed in there. Or ideally use the crane, but that's kind of difficult for me. Yeah, let's cut this one again. Actually, you know what? Let's just. Oh, here's another piece of one. I'll feed this one in. Okay, I think it could handle another one like that. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna need to call it a day. Thank you all for watching, especially those of you that are new to the stream. I'll stream again on Wednesday, but this Wednesday I'll be streaming Factorio. So the next Farming Simulator stream will be next Sunday. Those are the 2 days that I stream. Thanks again. I will see you all next time. Have a great day and take care. Bye now.